confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Miss Castle with the tier 2 for 35 months. Thank you. She says, hey, how's it going? How are you doing today? Mr. Retro Soccer Genius, Apologize, E. Jones, James Padawan, Snuffly. Thank you guys for being here at the top of the stream. I appreciate you so very much. So very much. We will return. Okay, so I'm sorry I'm a little bit late today. Before we return, I woke up 10 minutes ago. So this is my quarantine life now. I woke up 10 minutes ago. My eyes still have sleep in them. But it's good. It's good. Because we're gonna figure out how to farm these damn blaze today. It's gonna be amazing. I need like 1 billion obsidian though. And it doesn't look like I have 1 billion obsidian. It looks like I have maybe a stack. Might have a problem. We might just have to go to the end and then cut down some of the end towers. Nims needs a better alarm clock? Nah, Nims needs to go to sleep on time. I've been staying up until like way past sunrise. And then of course, I'm like, nah, we're just gonna shut off all the alarms. So bad news, the string cheese I bought isn't very good. I opted for budget cheese. And it didn't pay off. Oh, RIP for that string cheese, my man. Well, we can do what we can do with what we've got in our inventory. But it doesn't appear like that's going to be very much. Unfortunately. Alright, well let's just go ahead and... Oh, Hank, we're loading. Hello. Let's just go ahead and get a couple of things done. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that.
Look at the size
Look at the size of that! Eltrian with the $10 right at the top of the stream, my man! Today I killed my first Ender Dragon in hardcore. Dude, how did the fight go? I mean, obviously, some level of well, if you were successful. That's hype! Water bottle check? Oh, hey, I got that. Look at that. Look at that hydrate. Ah, delicious. Dude, Eltrian, that's super freaking... I appreciate you. Thank you. Alright, so at the end of last stream, we ultimately decided that honey wasn't worth the restrictions that it provided. Namely, honey being 15/16ths of a block meant that there were a lot of clipping issues with it. And because there are a lot of clipping issues, they're not falling down because they're stuck on the nearby area. Do I have any more buckets?
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Nico! Dude, Nico, like, you're freaking amazing. Look at that 32 freaking months, you guys! You're awesome. Thank you very much. Why won't it let me place right here? Still won't let me place. There we go. I'm assuming that because it's a 15/16ths of a block, that the blaze that was right there was in the way. See, and I bet this is the same thing happening. Still can't get it. There we go. Woo, bud. Let's start with the floor or something. We might just have to fly away and come back due to how... Because, like, looking at this, this is going to be a fight every block we need to place. I just bought my new side table, so my PC stand on the higher side of my desk. Now I can see how good it feels to have a great setup. Yeah, dude! Battle station hype. You gotta post your battle station in the Discord. Let us see where you kill your enemies. Ow. Where you vanquish your foes. Remember how much work it was to replace this with obsidian? And now we're putting it back, damn it. Hi, Nims, I'm at work. Well, greeting. Dreamcast. At work. I'm at home. Okay, so I don't think that we need these corner blocks anymore now that they're no longer shoot-throughable. Yeah? I mean, you're technically at work. Well, I'm in my basement studio office. Yeah? It's me, John Lee. Don't tell Mingus or I'll get fired. It will be our secret. I won't tell no one. Oh no. Where am I going? I totally forgot your username. Excuse you, could you not be shooting at me? Dude, I still feel so bad about her car. Ugh. Do I go here instead? I think I do, actually. I would say that's a good representation of John Lee. Retro. Equal parts amazing. I found a skeleton spawner 1 block off the surface today. Dude, that's hype. Are you gonna build a skeleton experience grinder? Oh. That looked super clean. Okay, there's still gonna be some honey, right? Let's see. Oi! They're able to hit me. Not fair. Okay, cool. So we can recover some of this obsidian as well. My favorite console and also my favorite spell. Wonderful. Technically, I don't think these need to... Oh, well, that one needed to exist. Wait. This doesn't need to be obsidian. Why did I make that obsidian, chat room? Chill, bruh. Bruh, this is the opposite of chilling. Because you're a two-head? I mean, probably true. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Did I miss a couple streams and you're already full netherite? I was full netherite like day 1, hour 3. And like with what I know now, I could be full netherite again in like an hour. I could farm like a stack of netherite in like an hour. Hey, stop. Be kind to others, Blaze. I'll be real careful that I don't mine through that. Yeah, there we go. That's good. I recently unboxed all my Genesis games and bought a handheld to play them. Dude, did you see that, I can't remember his name right now. Modded his Wii to play all of his old GameCube games. That sounds like such a blast. Okay. So parts that I do actually need honey. Yeah, that's over here. Ow. Did I care about that honey? I don't think I care about the honey. How are you able to hit me? Am I sponsored by Honey today? Unlikely. We're destroying Honey right now. Is that bright enough? Do I need to worry? I don't know. Probably. My brain's not on yet. I'm still asleep, chat room. Uh-oh. I broke a few too many. Hey, what? How does this happen? And are we clean? What do I do about the literal 100 blaze that are in this area? How do you even sleep until 2? I don't like coffee though. Sounds disgusting. Okay, wait. Coffee is disgusting. It's like gross dirt water. I know that it's technically bean water, but it don't taste like beans. It's pretty easy to sleep until 2 if you stay up until 10. I used to have an old Dreamcast. I think my dad still has it, but I think about that thing all the time. I wish I still had it. Do I need to go in there and like pull out the lava? See, here's the problem. Is they're not getting past this point. Excuse you! And they just continue to spawn in here. And see, none of them are falling down. What's a Dreamcast? A vintage gaming console. We want the blocks that they stand on here to be honey. but nothing else to be honey. So what's the easiest way of, like, replacing this? Oh no! I accidentally broke 2 blocks. That's it, we're just out. We run! Okay, Don't worry about it. I just gotta let them unload. It's like perfect flying. So what do you think the chances are? There's still a billion blaze. Alright. We got them all to unload. Good, let's go quick. Oh, today I learned scaffolding stops lava. Okay, so that means that we probably want to pull the lava out. I'm so sleepy I can't control how long I left click for. That's the problem. Can I tell you a joke? Sure. I'm a little nervous about accidentally punching the other side. Ooh, we almost did it again? Still can't place. Yeah, there we go. Is there an argument that says that we should have built this out of glass instead of basalt? Yeah, there's... What are you guys talking about? A VMU? It's a Dreamcast controller. I don't understand. Huh. Nims, can you wake up? Don't be a jerk about it. I don't know anything about the Dreamcast. I had one when I was a kid. I remember we had like some space game, and that's literally it. That's all I remember about it. Yeah. Oh, how do we do? How do we do? How do we do? Easy. Ugh. Names you've been cool in the last 7 years. Please wake up. So wait, you're a figment of my imagination then, right? Does that mean that I can like poof the people that I've met in the last 7 years? To like, wait, can I poof in like dollars? Wait, in the last 7 years, Minecraft got all these updates. That means that they're like updates that I made in my own brain. Why didn't I put in rideable bees? That's such a good idea. What do I do here? Yeah. You stupid for not making rideable bees? I know. We figured it out. We have the way to do it. We know how to make that game system. Only queen bees are mountable? Were you here when we were talking about that, John Lee? Smegma. Portal them in the overworld and let one snowman have a field day. That poor snowman would die so quick. Wait, if you create Minecraft updates, then the Aether is coming. Oh! Oh, well, then you were surprisingly accurate for not being here that day. We were talking about boss monsters that Minecraft could add. So, yeah, we were talking about boss monsters that Minecraft could add and what those would likely be like. How would we improve, like, the depth of Minecraft's combat? So then we were like, okay, so what sort of systems do we have that are being underrepresented or underserviced right now? Well, on swords, you have the ability, you can put sharpness on a sword, you could put smite on a sword, and you could put bane of arthropods on a sword. Those are all mutually exclusive with each other. So then we were like, well, smite has niche use cases against the wither boss and against like a wither skeleton farm and whatnot. But there's absolutely no reason to put Bane of Arthropods on. It's like, You're gonna kill some spiders? You're gonna kill some, what? Silverfish? There's nothing. There's nothing. So then we were like, if we're gonna make a new boss, it should likely be something that fills that Bane of Arthropods hole. So we're like, okay, so that pretty much leaves us with like either a bee boss or a spider boss, both of which have context inside of the game. Spiders are definitely already a thing. You've got regular spiders, you've got cave spiders, and bees are already a thing. And so we were talking about like the Legend of Zelda spider boss, where he like climbs up in the corner of a room, you shoot him down with a bow, and then he falls and he's stunned, so you gotta run up and smack him with a sword, and then that sword could have Bane of Arthropods to make that fight even easier. And then what would he drop? What would be your reason for wanting to go and kill the spider boss? And we decided, collectively as a chat room, we decided that he would drop a pair of spider climb boots. So it would be a pair of boots that is kind of similar to the turtle helmet. So the turtle helmet is like completely separate than like the traditional armor tiers. So these boots would also be separate from the traditional armor tiers. It's not an enchant. But what would the boots of spider climb do? Any vertical wall, you could climb up it like it was a ladder. That's what we decided on for the spider boss. So I'd just be able to stand right here and I just start climbing up as if it were a ladder. And then, you know, every time I climb up, it's gonna put some durability damage on the boots, but that's how it works. So, and we have context for every one of those systems to exist, right? So we have context for a spider boss, we have context for specialty armors in the turtle helmet, it's a mechanic so that the ability of like ladders and vines being able to climb up vertical walls all already exists. That's what we decided for the spider boss. And then we also have kind of context for like movement specialty armor with the Elytra. It seems to fit really well between the turtle helmet and the Elytra, providing context, the Bane of Arthropods enchant, providing us context of what the mob should be. It fits. Okay, so that was the spider boss. The next one that we talked about was a queen bee. And the queen bee was going to be a big fight where you're constantly, I don't know how you would make it like a sword fight, but you need to make the fight a sword fight somehow. Maybe she's armored and you can only hit her with a sword through her armor. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Upon defeating the queen bee, my idea was that she drops some pheromones similar to how the Ender Dragon drops the dragon's breath. You then collect those pheromones with a glass bottle, again, perfectly similar to how you collect the dragon's breath from the Ender Dragon boss. And now you've got 5 or 6 bottles of queen bee pheromone, okay? So then you go up to a regular bee, so now the fight's over, blah, blah, blah. Maybe you get some honey blocks, maybe you get some specialty aesthetic blocks that are kind of honey or bee related. But now you have all of these bee pheromones, these queen bee pheromones. You walk up to a regular bee and you use the queen bee pheromone on the bee, just like you would use, you know, meat on a wolf to heal the wolf or a bone on the wolf to tame the wolf, right? So you use the queen bee pheromones on the bee, and then boom, he gets big. He becomes a thick lad. He like the pheromones upgrade him, and they also tame him. So now he's a mountable bee. So he has one inventory slot for a saddle. And you put a saddle there, and then you can ride him. And then he'd be perfectly similar to a horse or a horse, a donkey, or a mule that you could ride any of those. That was the idea. And so whenever you were like, the queen bee should be mountable, it was like, kind of, yeah, actually, that would be fun. And then it would provide you like a different way of flight. So right now the only way of obtaining flight is Elytra, So you could then use the bee as an alternative way of flight. And I think it would be interesting because, I mean, just games should be about interesting choice. And I think this would be interesting because bee... Can I just place this glass? I swear this is impossible. It should be painfully slow. I don't know if I would agree with painfully, but it should be very slow. Like, Elytra should absolutely be the quick travel that's a little sloppy, and the bee should be slow travel that's very precise. I just can't get this one in. We're gonna cheese it. Wait, actually this isn't cheesing. This is just big braining. Biggest of brains. Okay. Problem solved. They're cramming down there, which is a whole new issue. See, I think it would be super fun. I want, personally, you know, this is my own internal Minecraft philosophy, but I would love to see more boss fights in the game. I would love to see more of everything. So we were talking about this the other day on stream, and Minecraft really comes down to like 3 sets of games, all embedded inside of one grand, greater game. And I personally believe, and this is like my own personal Minecraft philosophy, that those 3 game types are redstone, aesthetic, adventure. So in every single update, I want to make sure that there is one thing related to aesthetics, one thing that's related to redstone, and one thing that's related to adventure. And like, you can kind of see that this is true for Mojang's philosophy as well. Did I put a block somewhere that I wasn't supposed to? Are they just big floating because they big float? At Nims, do you have a Minecraft GF? Kappa. Nah, I'm covered. I have plenty of hot singles around me. Wink. I'd love to have a mini boss for every biome. I think it'd be fun. So by adventure, what do I mean? So adventure isn't necessarily monsters to kill, but it's a reason to leave your house. That's what I mean by adventure. So right now, it's pretty easy to just build a base and then never leave it. And you should want to go exploring the world. You should want to find new things and new structures and etc, etc, etc. So maybe that's finding cool little treasure. Maybe that's fighting a new boss. Maybe that's discovering some ancient ruins. No matter what it is, there should be a reason to leave your base. I have to click so quick there. Are they slowly drifting forward? They might be. Almost seems like I need to take away that glass block. Get it? Because I'm working with Blaze! They're literally fire demons! That was funny! I was clever! Oh yeah, no, that actually does need to be honey. Just not gonna worry about it. Or just gonna go flying away. Isn't there like a Doobie Brothers song or something that's like drift away? Hey. See, like, I realized that Herobrine is a joke. Oh my god, I've never seen so many wither skeletons in one spot in my life. We're gonna get so many skulls! Okay, hang on, hang on. Dude, a skull right literally on the first kill! Oh! Of course, my aim was fine. Come on. Come on! Well, I didn't mean to shoot him. Didn't mean to shoot him either. Alright, I think that's all the blazes. So we could just kind of let them run at me now. Oh no! I have no idea what's behind me. There's a regular skeleton. Alright. Wow, the first one dropped a skull, but none of the others did. Disgusting. He's just taking a bath, chat room. We're not going to bother him. Yeah, Herobrine boss. I don't know if it would be... It would have to be very well done. Like, I looked at Terraria for, like, a lot of the inspiration here, right? Like, Herobrine should be a boss that you... Upon completing a specific action, Herobrine can then spawn. And you get an in-game thing, like... like that, and it just says Herobrine hunts you, right? And then it shouldn't be. It should be a very sneaky fight. Like, you know he's around, you know he's somewhere, you know he's coming for you, and like. But it should be sneaky, stealthy. It won't let me place. This one's not the problem, it's the one underneath, but I don't want to destroy the lava there. I've only played Minecraft for a year. Herobrine is a kind of community-driven joke. Man, I just don't know how to do this. Yeah, it's a creepypasta. Yeah, sure, it's a creepypasta. But it's not, like, that creepy of a creepypasta. See, I wouldn't make stuff built on random chance. Because if you're a player and you really just want to go get your Elytra, and then all of a sudden randomly you get teleported somewhere and now you've got to do a second boss fight that you're not prepared for, that doesn't sound like fun if it happens to you. I think it would quickly be more tedious and people would then avoid it, that trigger. You already have different phases of the moon in Minecraft. See, what I would do is I would make it something like the player needs to push a rabbit into lava under a full moon. Maybe have a button to either jump to fight him or go home. That sounds really boring. Like, just, oh, hey, I fought the Ender Dragon, now I'm in a room. And it's like, I can either push a button to fight or push a button to go home. Like, that doesn't sound like a very good gamified mechanic. Nah, pushing a rabbit, like, cooking a rabbit under a full moon. That's how you summon a demon, like Herobrine. I don't know if there's something wrong with my kill chamber. I think we reload again. I'm really struggling here, my dudes. Is there a way that we can get... I can't even get one of my blaze outputs into a singular point. Lava is not clean like everybody else thought it would be. Maybe a structure in the overworld is a summoning place and you have to fulfill certain requirements or to summon. That makes perfect sense to me. Yeah, like actually that might be cleaner than the lava. So in my mind, yeah, that would be great. So what you do is you find that structure in the overworld, that's the summoning circle, the Herobrine summoning circle. Then you take a rabbit there and you slaughter a rabbit under the full moon. And then that summons Herobrine. That boom, we got it. That's perfect. Oh my lord. Because again, that also fulfills another requirement that the game really should want to have, and that's like adventure. So now you're adventuring, you're going out in the world to explore until you can find Herobrine summoning circle. Maybe Herobrine's thing is he rides bees. You're just memeing me now, James, I swear. Dude, I hate this so much. I regret so many choices I made around this. But I can't be mad at myself because I can't figure it out regardless. We had to try something. You know what I'm about to try? I think we're gonna try the minecart trick. Also, have you had a chance to check out the Nether safe house design for the Patreon? I think I saw screenshots of that in the Discord. But I haven't been on the server to look at it, no. Alright, so we're gonna try the minecart one next. That was the next idea that I had. No, they're trapped either way. I could piston that a block into the position there, but I just can't be bothered. I feel like they won't bring Herobrine into Minecraft because it's not going to be good enough for fans. They're thinking about something else, and they won't be happy. I mean, for sure, right? We're not... These aren't actual conversations speculating about what Mojang is to do. These are hypotheticals just for fun. Like, you know... So if you want me to tell you things that I think Mojang is actually working on, oh, I've got a list. Ooh, buddy, could I tell you some stuff? But just for fun things, you know, it'd be cool to have rideable bees and Herobrine, stuff like that. There should be multiple steps to summoning Herobrine. I mean, it would depend on how tedious those steps are, though, right? Because if it's super tedious, then it's no longer fun. It's just a job. So what sort of steps did you have in mind? Okay, well, we've got him back into a 1x1. They hired the guy from the 8th. Exactly, they hired the dude. So what? I need to go into the overworld. And grab... No, we kind of already have a good amount of fire resistance potions. So I need a bunch of rail type stuff. A bunch of rail type stuff, yeah. And then just restock. I think if they were to add Herobrine to the game, he couldn't be a boss or something beatable. He needs to be an eldritch horror. And you sometimes see out of the corner of your eye, and if you provoke him too much, he's just insta-death. That could be interesting. Maybe they have like a new game mode then. Because I actually kind of agree with you, James. Like, he shouldn't be beatable. He should be some like otherworldly thing that like you just see and then he blips out of existence. Kind of like how Endermen do. Like, as soon as you look at him, he disappears, though. But if you look at him too many times, well, then he attacks you, and he's guaranteed to get you. And it would, I think, a good way to implement something like that, because you wouldn't want the easy or normal players having to deal with such a ruthless system. But you could make him part of, like, hard difficulty. That I actually kind of agree. Alright, so I needed a bunch of rail stuff. How do you make what is it, an activator rail? Redstone torches, sticks, and iron. So that way, like, as soon as, like, I don't know, say he's standing right here looking at me, right? Imagine. And I'm just in here working. I don't see him. And then I go to walk away, and then he's right there. And then I'm like, oh God, don't look. He's right there. And then I get to slowly check. I'm like, is he there? No. Okay, it's good to walk. Like that sort of thing. Yeah, nightmare mode. That's what it should be. There should be a new difficulty in Minecraft called nightmare mode where he's stalking you. Activator rails, that's what I was working on. That would be like most horror games? Wait, what? Are you memeing? No horror game is like Minecraft. And like Herobrine very much so is a horror entity inside of the Minecraft lore. He's not some grand boss. He's as cool as it would be to watch him swoop in on an Ender Dragon and to defeat him in single combat. That's not how Herobrine is portrayed in the Minecraft lore. But that's consistent. Apologize. So that's consistent. I mean, are you familiar with the Herobrine lore? Like it's here. You should read this. You should read that. Because he's very much I don't scroll up, Retro, just resend the message. He's very much so a horror mob. So a list: animal sacrifice, valuable item sacrifice, movement task within the shrine, special item place, then in multiplayer only a player death in the shrine. I think a player death is a little too extreme. Animal sacrifice. Okay, so I throw a rabbit in, then I throw a diamond in. A movement task within the shrine area. What do you mean a movement task? Like complete a parkour challenge in a time limit? A special item placed? I like the idea of what is it? There was a Harry Potter task that was like you had to hurt yourself before you were allowed in. That was like before Dumbledore and Harry went into the lake to get one of the Horcruxes, right? I like the idea of instead of killing yourself, like a player death, a player needs to take damage somehow inside of that area to be representative of, like, they need to hurt themselves to summon him. But the more I think about it, the more I agree with James's idea, is that Herobrine should be some sort of ethereal, otherworldly, unkillable boss. Do we need anything else? Carts? Some carts. I mean, it wouldn't matter what type of damage it was, just so long as the player took damage in how I portray it in my mind. I have 2 pet Endermen now. Do we need anything else? I agree with James. He should just scare the shit out of you if you spot him in the corner of your screen. Yeah, like the way that he's built into the lore that surrounds him doesn't portray him as a like, oh, you can just walk over and hit him with your sword a couple times and then he falls over, blat. But only in like a nightmare mode. I mean, yeah, I totally agree with that. So that's one of the interesting things that I think about all the time for game mechanics, is that difficulty shouldn't just be a number shift. So like, a lot of the times whenever you go up in difficulty, the only thing that happens is a number changes. And that's very boring for somebody that wants to increase their difficulty challenge. So if So a zombie goes from doing 2 damage to 4 damage to 6 damage. That's boring. That's boring. That's just a number shift. But a good example of a harder mechanic is the reinforce mechanic. The reinforce mechanic doesn't really exist on easy and normal. But good lord, if I punch a zombie at nighttime, I get zombies from the entire map running at me, which is a good example of a harder mechanic. Do we need anything else? I don't think so. So if we were to have some sort of difficulty thing, then, if we were to have a nightmare mode, then I think that it would make perfect sense for Herobrine to exist there, because it would be a new, interesting, more difficult mechanic that doesn't exist in the other versions. Did I just put myself in a dead end? I think I did. Lola! How's it going?
Yeah, and also if a creeper appears behind you, you have like less than a second to react. And I'm pretty sure this will scare you. I don't understand your point. Could you explain it a little more? Ooh, excuse me. So you would just teleport a creeper behind you? Wait, what? I still don't know if I understand. So I've never actually used ejector minecarts before. Anybody have any tips for me on how these things work? So what I'm hoping for is that I'll be able to drop my blaze inside of this kill chamber. Oh, okay, so you're talking about like traditional creepers, they fall on you, and their fuse is shorter. See, that's boring to me, because that's just a shorter fuse. Well, that's just a number shift, right? Instead of it taking 3 seconds for a creeper to detonate, it takes 1.5 seconds. I'm alright. You know what I mean? What's an ejector minecart? Okay, so, I believe that it's done like this. We'll see if I can get it done. I need some stuff here. Did I not grab any powered rails? Oh my lord, I'm so dumb! Okay. Any chance that I just have a powered rail somewhere? So if you run a rail over an run a minecart over an activator rail, the minecart will eject whatever is inside of that minecart. Dude, I'd be all about, like, spider creepers, though. That would be awesome. Like, as a harder difficulty thing, because that's not just a numbers change, right? If you can implement something that's not just shifting a number, then, like, dude, I'm super about it. I didn't mean to make that much, but I'm kind of okay with it for the short term. I really would love to see some sort of moon phase mechanic, though. honest. Like where stuff is more likely to happen under a full moon. I think that that would be a good thing. It is a number change. Instead of moving XY, now they move XYZ. Okay, listen here, Buckaroo. Hey, do we need anything else? No. There's a nightmare mode. I think it should be hard to find sheep to make a bed. When it would be nighttime, it would give you blindness. Well, there's more ways to get string than just sheep. So a thought that I had, and I'm not sold on this idea, but just I'm gonna float it out there to be interesting. So we were talking about how Herobrine should like maybe not be the cause of your death, but Herobrine could be, he could cause like corruptions to happen. Or like bad things to happen might be a better way of saying that, not corruptions. But so when Herobrine's around, all mobs become hostile. So that's including sheeps and pigs and regular villagers, and everything comes and tries to get you. RIP farms? No, I mean they can't break through walls. So like if you've got an area well contained, then like it's fine. I would still be perfectly safe at my base because I have no passive mobs roaming around. But yeah, any like just open farms? Oh yeah. Anything code and number? Okay, you guys are just trolling me. This isn't fun anymore. I'm sorry for opening myself up and allowing myself to be vulnerable. See how it kicks me out? That's what I need to figure out how to do, but right here. Ejector minecarts. Player stood right here. Does an activator rail have to get powered? I guess I shouldn't have destroyed all of that yet. Okay, so yes, it does need to get powered. Okay, cool. Yep, there you go. You got it. All blocks are mac and cheese. That's my nightmare. You haven't missed anything, Eric. You're good. Just trying to figure out how to get the Blaze Farm to work. So they're cramming. So I want the activator rail. So the part that I'm kind of stuck on is this idea that the activator rail should be somehow in this position. Does a minecart bounce back if it's like that, though? No, it doesn't bounce back. That's my concern. See, I'm pretty sure if I were to put like this there, and then... Yeah, perfect. I mean, this is what we want. But how do I get it to bounce back? Powered rail instead of block on the right, and it will bounce. What do you mean? A powered rail instead of block on the right. There can't be a power or a block here. What? In front of it after all. In front of it after all. None of these words are making sense. From where you were, it was right. I am so confused. Are you talking about it was correct or it was to the right of where I was? And if you're talking past tense, then you're not accounting for the stream delay. Like, I am, it's fine. I'm done with you, Doc. So it can't go through here. Because this will bounce back, but then the blaze could do some funky stuff, right? See, and this doesn't bounce back. But that's easy enough to fix, I believe. That aim, though. I don't think I can ever get back in it. Okay, so I guess we can set up a prototype with this. Because it is always dropping me on one spot, right? So let's set up like a lever instead, so that way we can shut it off if things go badly. I'll have a lever. I think I can make one though. I need blackstone, not basalt. Oh, it can be used in cobblestone in every way except for making levers? Okay. Why would that lever that I was using earlier to get them all in sync? I really don't want to use one of these cobblestone because it's my placeholder cobblestone. It's been renamed. Oh, there's my levers. Okay. Alright, so then what we want to do is we want to send this there. Over there, no there, wait. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it felt like. And then it's also like, it's to the, you gotta, wait, how would you say that? It's right. That's like, wait, are you saying it's right as in it's correct? Or are you saying it's right in it's to the right of where you are? Both of which are grammatically correct in the English language. Oi. Okay, we're gonna piston push. Hey. Look at all this fire. They big angry. Most definitely not bullying the dude. Oh man. Okay. And then we power. No. Alright. No, and this won't be too slow. Because look at the distance that it needs to travel. It's only like 12 blocks that it needs to travel. And think that we have 3 blaze every 25 seconds on average. So as long as it can make this trip faster than 3 times every 25 seconds, then it'll be fine. And let's even go wild, and let's say that we get like a crazy perfect spawns for the rest of forever, which would be 4 blaze every 10 seconds. That is the theoretical maximum. That, like, if you could perfectly control the randomness that surrounds blaze farms, 4 blaze every 10 seconds is the absolute minimum. That it's the minimum time that they could spawn with the maximum number of blazes. So as long as we can go faster than 4 every 10 seconds, we'll get it. And I guarantee that this thing will go faster than that. So. Hi, back with the sauna. How's it going, JPS? And Tuma, hi. How are you? Okay, so then we just need... We're pretty much already in line. Is this it? Is this all we really needed? All right. YOLO? Okay, so it immediately got ejected off. Is that because of cramming? Probably. Seems good. I can't believe that we've been... Oh no, I didn't put a roof on it! That's fun times, Chow Room. Good times in the Nims world today. Potentially Eric with the 100-bit tip. My man, you're a legend. Thank you. I saw that you didn't put a roof on it, but I wanted to hear your reaction. I don't blame you, dude. I was at least smart enough to put an on-off lever on it to pause it in the event of something bad happening. Okay, so we do have a problem here. And this is something that I kind of expected. Very specifically, we're only picking up blaze from the corner right now. So from this front right corner where that minecart goes, that's the only blaze that we're ever going to pick up. That makes sense? Which is why we're not getting any right here. So there's options for this. And let's see if this works. I have no idea if it will. Alright, dudes, could you chill? Yeah, this should all be okay. I can't. Can I see? Yeah, let's give it a go. See what happens. Okay, did I miss one? Okay, so why did it stop? Why didn't my minecart want to keep going? Oh, is it because of the honey blocks? Okay, let's give it a try again while it's empty and naked. Oh, maybe it was just sheer number of blaze? Oh hey, we're not spawning blaze in this position. I mean, that looked clean. I'm inside of the spawn area here, so we should be spawning blaze from both sides. Okay, so there it happened again. So we've got to figure out a way of handling that. But it's gonna have to, we're gonna have to give it a moment because I need to run and use the restroom real quick. And this is gonna be a hard pause because this is just, it's dangerous. You guys, I need to dehydrate. I'll be back in a moment. All right, chat room, I'm back. Thanks for being patient with me. Ugh. And I see that you guys hydrated. Clawley with the 500 bits! Hi, Nims. How was your 4th? My 4th was... It was chill. Girlfriend and I ended up taking a small drive to a local park, and then we just kind of sat in the car because, you know, social distancing, trying to be respectful. We sat in the car, and it was on top of... This park is kind of on top of a hill, and we're able to overlook like the downtown area of the city from the top of this hill in this park while we were sitting in the car, and we just kind of sat there and chilled and watched the fireworks, and it was nice and it was chill. We had some friends that we did want to go see, but it's not healthy to do that right now. It's not socially responsible. So we ended up just having a small little chill, top of the hill in the car, watching the fireworks over downtown Kansas City. Date. All right, so what's going on here? Why isn't this minecart getting through? What about you? How was your 4th? I'm not even going to entertain that with a response. Apologize. Is it an issue of the honey blocks? I wouldn't be surprised if it was an issue of the honey blocks. Is this all the obsidian I have left? Okay. That was great. That was my baby's first time seeing fireworks. Ooh, that's always a nervous moment. How did they do? I didn't mean to destroy that much. Like, I have 2 nieces. One of my nieces is terrified of fireworks. And the other one loves them. They're about 1.5 years apart. Baby loved them. They were so sad when they were done. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Interestingly, I don't need to go this low anymore. I'm gonna set up some scaffolding. No, I'm not gonna turn on F3B. You're kind of backseating a lot, apologize. And we've had this talk before. You need to chill out, my dude. Where do I want to be? Out here. Yeah. Fireworks. Ooh, right. Your Independence Day. Yes! The day that we kicked out Britain. Ooh. Okay, so these corners just actually hard don't need to exist. I really like the honey blocks in that space, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Okay, see, this is part of the problem. All right, let's grab a cart, see what happens. Oh, they shot at me and hit the cart. Shouldn't be able to see me. So it does look like it's the honey blocks again, because this is still working. So what I'm assuming the problem was is because honey blocks are 5/16 of a block and not a full block, we would pick up our first blaze, and then the minecart wants to continue to do the loop around that containment point, and then it would run into a second blaze's hitbox and thus stop. And we just crammed inside of the chamber. We're cramming in the chamber now, which is awesome. I'm going to teleport forward as to not aggro. Yeah, we've got to do something better with the kill chamber, very clearly. And see, I'm going to set up my auto clicker. Did we gather them all? Wow, we got them all that quick? Okay, so now the question becomes... Okay, so we want to be able to swipe on their toes, so that way they can't hit us, right? And then, is there a way that we could collect them that's not a wide open thing like this? Dude, a 3-week of vacation? That's amazing. Do you have any, like, are you going anywhere? Do you have any big plans? Or are you just big chillin'? You technically shoot me through the corners now, but... I mean, Sweden, nobody else wants us in the EU, so I'm chilling, you big chillin'. It's okay. Nobody else wants you in the EU, nobody wants us in the rest of the world. Okay, so while we've got this thing partially disassembled, I want to raise it a bit. to basically take this up to the next height layer. I want the player to be able to stand in the same position, but I want the whole thing to be a block higher. Alright, dudes. Did I get that right? That's what it was like before, yeah? Our Rona policy is pretty lax and dumb. Lots of old people dying, so our Scandinavian cousins are safe, taking some well-earned pot shots at our smugness, and the rest of the EU is like, we have our shit under control. You can come here when you do too. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a problem. But, you want to trade? I'll trade ya? Our thing isn't smugness. Our response is a political opinion. Should be the same thing, right? Oh, I grew up in Texas, Lordy, I know. My heart goes out. It's seriously distressing what's happening to my home. I believe Texas and Florida are the worst right now. And I don't think that's to anybody's surprise. Yeah, it's pretty heartbreaking that, like, not dying is a political opinion? I don't know. It's just wild. It's wild. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna find out. Why didn't we get one there? Oh, probably because they're cramming, and then they probably crammed down to 1 health. And then as I suffocate them, as I pick them up and loop them through, because see, they're suffocating there. My high pad is at 69. Nice! I forgot that you grew up in Texas, Grog. Yeah, the first couple died because they crammed all the way down to 1 health. And then as we suffocated them, that killed them off. But now this looks like it's working very consistently. Let's see if they can attack me. Seems good. Auto clicker. I'm a little bit concerned about being able to swipe on the minecart. Like, whenever I swipe here, is it possible that I swipe and then destroy the minecart? Okay. Oh, hey, it's empty. I mean, this is good. We cleared that out real fast. And kind of to apologize point from earlier, he was seriously concerned that we were going to have, it was going to be slower. It was going to be too slow of a system. I think that we could put that to rest. Bow durability is fine. We talk about it all the time. Maybe put glass. It can't be glass right there. We would have to drop that whole system down a block. Oi. It just can't be glass. But that looks pretty good. Look at those blaze toesies. Also, I read that some people are doing corona parties where they just try to get infected ASAP. Ugh, yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at it from the other side. There. If I break this block, do they all escape? No. No, that can't be an activator rail. The activator rail goes here. Okay. Oh, I'm kind of dumb. That's just bad aim. That's not dumb. I'm scared to jump too much because actually, this is handling them so quickly that it's not an issue. Yeah, okay. Literally a block too short. Let's hope that... let's see what happens in that minecart before we actually do something to it. Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about. Watching this makes me realize how little and how much I should be using scaffolding. Dude, scaffolding is so nice. And like, I could get rid of all of this by breaking that and that. It's so convenient. Okay, anyway. I think that we just go up a block here. And then, yeah. Blaze shot my scaffolding, so some of it's breaking. That's because I opened up their chamber. They're not happy about it. There's no way in my mind that this doesn't work. Okay, cool. And then, yep, exactly as expected. And then what we want to do is lower that. Don't kill me. I can't interact with the hopper anymore. Oh, hey, I can't stand there. Oh, that's right, I didn't change the honey blocks here. It's definitely not finished yet. We've got to bring all of our redstone into sync. This side is scuffed. I messed this up. This is just the proof of concept. So we finally have a usable proof of concept. That's where we're at. Grog with the hydrate. I think the one on the left stalled. How did they end up over there? Good Lord. Am I in danger? Okay. Then we'll need to put, so we've got to basically clean up all of the minecart systems. Then we'll need to bring all of the our pistons are not in sync with each other, and they should be. We get better efficiency if they're all in sync. Yeah, we get way better efficiency the more in sync, once our pistons are in sync with each other. Okay, so I've got to fix this side now. I'm just thinking about how I should go about this, because I need to replace bits with obsidian, just like I did on the other side. Okay, so like, oh god, I just need more obsidian. Okay, so we're just at a point where it's like, go get more obsidian, Nims. Everything there is good. Maybe I should have dropped more stuff off. Hi there, I'm very bad with redstone stuff. Is there some tips you recommend for starting with redstone? Yeah. I would do your best to follow, like, find redstone-based tutorials on YouTube, and then attempt to follow them the best that you can. And then once you've got it built, and do this all in a creative world, right? And then once you've got it built, try to take it apart and see if you can make sense of what each piece does. So a good example of this, a good thing that I think you could start with is like my tree farm, which you can find just Google searching like Nims tree farm. There's a bunch of redstone in it to drive that machine, and each piece of redstone is very well refined and very important to the overall design. I don't remember where... It's like... Maybe it's this way. I'm gonna YOLO it. I'm looking for my end portal. And if you're not at a level where you could do that, then there are videos on YouTube, not made by me, that do cover what each individual redstone component does. Isn't this our ocean monument? Yeah, this is one I want. I didn't wait long enough before I walked back in. So if you're able to just watch me play with the Blaze Farm and kind of make sense of it, then you're probably past the point where you need like block by block explanations. So yeah, I would definitely start with just trying to put stuff together and then take it apart. And find like redstone-y things that you can follow. Doors are, like looking up doors is probably another really good way. There's our witch hut that we just haven't done anything yet. Where's my end portal? I could have sworn I built one. Sage, how's it going? No ghast here? Okay. Is it really gonna be the last way I checked? Yep, it really was the last way I checked. Alright, chat room. We're digging straight down. So I already have full netherite armor with mostly the best enchants. Do you think that I need Depth Strider 3 and Aqua Affinity because those are the only ones that I don't have? Yeah, I'd recommend them. Like, why not? Because you're going to be wearing this armor, especially your helmet and your boots. You're going to be wearing it all the time. You're gonna wear it whenever you go to do your Guardian farm eventually, and like, who knows when you'll need to swim through water. So yeah, just do it. Future you will appreciate it. It might take a few days, maybe a few weeks before you appreciate that you did it, but yeah, eventually you'll appreciate that you did it. Is there a faster way of obtaining obsidian, by the way? I mean, obviously I could get a haste 2 beacon. But my spare beacon is set up in the Blaze Farm right now. So is there any other? I can't think of one. It's literally this plus haste 2. I'm not gonna go down again. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have stood in the position where I can get both of them mined at the same time. Hang on, let me set up some stone bricks to get that angle. I think it's this position. Yeah, and now I just don't move. Do you have any tips for mining diamonds? Between Y10 and Y12 is where everybody goes. Y10 if you're not scared of lava, Y12 if you are. And then just start branch mining. There's no fast, there's no easy way. But like, what do you need diamonds for? Diamonds aren't all that useful. Do piglin barter regular obsidian? I don't know. Let me pull out my phone here and look at it there. So that way I can keep mining. Piglin bartering. Pull up the wiki on my phone. Soul speed, iron boots with soul speed, fire resist potion, quartz, glowstone, magma cream, ender pearl, string, fire charge, gravel, leather, nether brick, obsidian. Yeah, there is regular obsidian in there. But we don't have a gold farm set up yet, nor do we have a piglin trade set up yet. Steelhawk with the hydrate, I see you. At Nims for armor, don't mine for armor. Don't mine diamonds for armor, that's unnecessary. Villager trade for diamond armor. See, and then there's even a question of like, is this the fastest system, or is piglin trading the fastest system to get obsidian? Piglin trading is definitely infinite. I will eventually run out of obsidian here. However, I know the piglins have a 6-second cooldown between each gold trade-off. I'm getting 2 obsidian every 6 seconds. So how many piglin would I need to have in order to obtain 2 obsidian every 6 seconds? But then again, that system is infinite and can be automated. So I haven't found any villagers or zombie villagers, and I don't have a brewing stand. Well, travel more. Walk around in plains and deserts more. You'll find villagers. Isn't it easier to mine diamonds in the early game rather than finding good villagers to trade? It depends on what game mode you're in, honestly. But if he doesn't know what branch mining is, then like trying to explain to him, dig 1,000 blocks in a perfectly straight line and then go back to where you started and do it again. That's what branch mining is. Go back to where you started, move 5 blocks over, and then dig out another 1,000 blocks in a perfectly straight line. That's literally all branch mining is. But again, it matters in regards to what's easier or more difficult. It very much so just matters on what game difficulty you're in. So like if you're in easy, oh yeah, finding diamonds is nothing. But if you're in hard or hardcore especially, oh dude, I will never go mining for diamonds ever again. Never, ever, ever. Yeah, I saw your guys' screenshots of that. It looks like, I saw the video that you guys pulled it from too. It looks like piglin aggro propagation is still in the game, it's just trickier now. regarding piglins, from the videos I'm seeing, it's extremely powerful to trade with them. Like, have a 6 in a trading hall with timed gold distribution, and you have a guardian farm levels of stuff coming out. I mean, that's kind of the goal, right? Is to build a gold farm that then automatically sorts out the gold ingots, and then we have a timer that dispenses a gold ingot onto a piglin every 6 seconds. And then to have a number of piglins equal to the number of gold ingots farmed divided by 6. Jamu Harris says, in my world, I basically haven't used any diamonds that I've actually mined. I've just converted zombie villagers into armors, and then it's all 1 emerald trains for free emeralds from coal. I mean, yep, that's what you do. So that kind of goes back into Nico's question of, isn't it easier to mine diamonds? Again, it really depends on the game mode, because if you're in hard or hardcore, no, mining for diamonds is not easier. It's super dangerous. And because of that danger, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's not hard. Like, yeah, just get down to like Y 10 to 12, and then just start digging in a perfectly straight line. But it's ridiculously dangerous. Like a single creeper blast and you're dead. A single fall in lava because you got a little absent-minded and you're dead. It's conceptually easy, but very, very hard in practicality. Whereas villager trading is conceptually hard, but in practicality, very, very easy. Also, do nether fortresses only spawn in the normal nether biome? I actually don't. No, they don't, because the nether fortress that I'm in is in a basalt delta. So, definitely not. But you flex with diamonds? I mean, now. Not anymore. Not post 116. Post 116, the flex is gonna be, what is it? Netherite ingots, netherite scrap, whatever you want to call it, ancient debris. Will this be enough? I'm walking away with like 3.5 stacks. Should be enough. I'm good with that. I'll be completely honest, I actually love mining for diamond and hardcore. The added danger is basically what I live for. Hey, if you have fun with it, don't let me tell you what you are and aren't allowed to have fun with. But people, we do get like asks or questions all the time in this world. How am I level 411? How am I on day 3,000 plus? How did I manage to get 38 days played? You know, and the answer to those questions are just very calculated risks. But saying calculated risks is a very intangible thing. So what I actually end up describing to people is like, and I've seen you guys now posting this in the Discord, which I think is awesome. But it's basically set up a cow farm or a cow breeder, and then find yourself a village, and then set up a villager breeder, then set up a villager trading hall, and then set up an iron golem farm, and then you're basically done. If you go cow farm into mining for like 30 to 60 iron, into finding a village, setting up a villager breeder, into villager trading hall, into iron golem farm, then you could trade all the iron that you get out of the iron golem farm against your armorers for emeralds. Then you turn around and use those emeralds to buy full diamond gear. So you could buy literally all the diamond gear, Diamond pickaxe, diamond shovel, diamond axe, diamond swords, diamond helm, legs, boots, chest. The full set. And like, that is a much nicer risk than mining. A diamond hoe? I think you can get a diamond hoe too. Yeah. Oh, huh. I should have been quicker on the uptake there. Because we just reset, so there were no guys. Doesn't matter. For some, the grind is easier. Sure, that's true. I am kind of making an assumption here, in that if they're asking for advice on how to get to that point in hardcore, then I'm also kind of assuming that that they're not very good at the grind. Like, if they can't get to diamonds consistently, then like, and make no mistake, there's no shame in this. But if they can't get to diamonds consistently through mining, then maybe they should look at alternative game mechanics to get to the same point. And those alternative game mechanics do have you fighting less. It's much more about like game logic, for sure. Like knowing how to get to villager trading and blah, 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 blah. Okay. That's a problem. Oh, I hit a honey block. Blap. No, I don't want to destroy that. Oy vey. Okay. Looks good. I don't think we even need those corner blocks either. mean, this seems pretty clean here. I do think I want to move this whole killing chamber forward, though, so that way I can actually move a little bit and observe. Because, like, right here, only this guy is active. This one is shut off. I think they're going to add villager trading for netherite. Or do I think that they're... No way. I think that the game is very well balanced and very well curved out right now. I even think that the netherite positioning, its frequency, its difficulty to obtain, also fits that curve very nicely. The only thing is, there's no reason for netherite to exist right now, which makes me sad. The Aether in 2022, yeah. Then it'll have a justification. That's why Minecraft is such a great game. The idea that if something doesn't work out for you, there's always the alternative way of going about it, other than obtaining blaze powder, of course. Right, which that then loops back into the conversation that we had the other day, where there really should be an alternative way of obtaining blaze powder. But, as we've previously discussed, it's a very hard change to make. Well, that seems good. Well, to apologize who asked if this system would be fast enough, hey, it's fast enough. Okay, I do want to move the kill chamber. That's for sure gonna happen. Oh crap, here we go again. No, it's not here we go again. We have it. The concept is proven. I just need to clean the concept up. She's a beaut. All this labor for some magma blocks? I mean, it's a pretty sick build though, isn't it? Steam. How's it going, dude? Okay, so where would we want to stand? I mean, getting to stand right here seems pretty good, because then I have like all this normal space to be able to move around within. Like right here. Okay, I like it. It is a sick build. Thanks. Pretty radical. Thanks. And then, so I need to get the final positioning for our whatchamacallit. I need to get the final positioning for our kill chamber, which we've almost got. I need hoppers. We'll need to build some sort of giant bulk storage system here. Because obviously this isn't going to last very long as it sits here. I don't think that needs to exist, okay. So what is this? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, makes a double chest. There's a little bit of temporary. We'll want a proper storage system after that. Okay. So anyway, continuing the build. That goes there. No, that's not where I put you. And then a cauldron in that position. Do I have another cauldron ready to go? Okay, we'll kill these guys so we can start to disassemble this one. I mean, this is clean, right? Where are there pumpkins on the floor? The pumpkins I used as a way to tell me where the... So we have a spawner right there, and we have another spawner up here. So I need to know where I can stand where both spawners are active. So you can see that it's kind of like two circles where they overlap. So the area inside the pumpkins is where I can stand that both spawners are active. What has 2 butts and kills you? An assassin. That was such a dumb joke. How's the progress on the Blaze Farm? Couldn't really watch the last stream. Oh, I think we've proved. I think we've hit our point in proof of concept. We are done, just in the refinement phase. So very, 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 very good. Looks like 4 blocks out is what I need before we can turn. So it's gonna be something like that, right? And then we want same 4 blocks. Oh no, this is the wrong spot. Dirt. I'm a dumb. I'm a dumb. I'm a dumb dum 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 dum. I'm a dumb. I'm a dumb. I'm a dum 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 bum. Okay, gotta clean up that inventory. You know what's funny? Is like, look at how many blaze rods I have. Hang on, let me just set this up. Let me just set this up. Don't you worry, Chowrum. Don't you worry about a thing. Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Alright. This is how much blaze I have farmed in the designing process of this farm. And technically, we're not even done yet. So anyway, let's go ahead and get this thing. Let's rock it out, man, because we are super close. Okay, so it's an activator rail there, an activator rail here, which is exactly perfect. A detector there and there. We want a powered rail here and here. What we probably want. First 80% of the project takes 80% of the time you've estimated. The last 20% takes another 80% more. True for you? You know, I've never really given time too much of a thought about how long that takes. I like this area, but I don't like how it lines up. Because for me, I enjoy the process so much that I really don't even think about the time. Anybody else remember the slime circles? Okay, well that's different. That's just tedium. Where did I put my... There it is. I was like, I don't know where my scaffolding's at. I want to point out that we're slowly running out of scaffolding. It's just because the blaze keeps shooting it and then it's burning. So I need to figure out a way to connect. Oh, well, it's obvious. We just have the blaze fall further. Okay, is there a way that I can set that up that's not, like, the most dangerous? Yeah, I want to do the same trick that we did here, just to make sure that it always lines up correctly. What about those levers? Didn't mean to throw them out. Yeah. So then we want, if this is the minimum height, you should go destroy all the scaffolding at the drown farm since it was like 2.5 stacks tall. I could, but we've got enough to finish this project. Okay, so anyway, this needs to come down. Okay, so I think this is our height. I need redstone blocks and glass. Wrong. Let's go ahead and put a roof on this before your boy forgets. Okay. That's looking real clean. Now, the next question is... Yeah, I'll still be able to get under here to manipulate that. That shouldn't be a problem for adding this to bulk storage later. So then getting... Why don't I spin this, actually? Remember how I just yelled at it for being wrong? What if we spin it so that way there's one less hook? Now it's just straight. That's what we want, right? Yeah, that seems way cleaner. Big brain, 200 IQ. Let's double check with the cart. Will you slab the whole area around you? Probably. But you know, I also said I would slab the entire area around the slime farm. Seems good. So I should just be able to destroy the bottom block, and then we should be moving, right? Because they're in the correct spot. Like, this didn't need to be obsidian all the way down. It really only needed to be obsidian on the top block. But it's kind of okay. I've just got a lot of work to do that. If you come out of the left, you reduce the number of yeah, yep. Oh, hey, I actually did that before I saw your message, Eric. Hey, I'll give you credit, though. Eric's smart. That whenever I said 200 IQ just a minute ago, that was actually referring to Eric's comment. Anything else that I really need to do? I mean, we don't want them to be able to attack us. We're eventually going to build like a big facade around the whole thing to keep us safe and blah, 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 right? But that's like a future NIMS deal. I mean, seems good. And if I wanted to look right here, what's the angles that I need to block? Out there, yeah. Okay, so I think I come over here. I think I destroy this block. They all fall down. Do I have another minecart? Yeah. Okay, so I can stand anywhere inside this circle and we good. So no hands. No hands. We big watching. I think you can finish today. I can finish probably the mechanics today. But the actual, like, project, nah, probably not. Don't worry that the blaze are dying. That's not a big deal. And we can actually fix that a number of ways. Especially now that we've given them more verticality. And we're already cramming. We're cramming inside of here now. We can't get attacked, so that's good. I don't have to worry about Blaze floating anymore because they're stuck at a 2x1x1. This isn't a particularly good angle. But like, we big farming, right? It looks like we've got some stuck over on that side, but that's just because we haven't synced up the timing yet. It looks like they're just getting pushed from one side to the other. And this side is consistent with each other. So we definitely need our redstone master control system in there. Level up. Oh yeah, we did level up. And like, look at this. This is super clean. So I would just get to AFK right here with like left click enabled and just be like, yo, what up? We big chill. Maybe just another double chest? Nah, what we're actually gonna need to do is we're gonna need to have like some sort of storage array with some sort of like overflow protection built in. It shouldn't be that bad though. I mean, this is pretty much, this is the concept done. This is our final position. I like that I'm able to walk around and look at stuff. I like where we've got it positioned a lot. So now what I need to do is I need to go over there and I need to replace a lot of the obsidian with glass so we quit suffocating. How many magma blocks will these blaze rods make? Each blaze rod is half of a magma block. So 2 stacks of blaze rods is 1 stack of magma blocks. Make sense? So then looking at this, you could say this is 9 stacks here. So this is 4.5 stacks of magma blocks. So 4.5 makes 9, makes 13.5, makes 14.5, 15.5, 16. I'm gonna say that we have about 16 stacks worth of magma blocks worth of blaze rods. And that's just now. And the system's not even running at full efficiency yet, because if you look in this gap, you can see that there are blaze rods. There are blaze that aren't being properly processed, and that's because the timings of this redstone is not clean. So you see how they're just being ejected from one side to the other side instead of actually getting processed? We need to bring all of those piston pushers into sync with each other so that way all the blaze are inside that 1x1 and thus fall down perfectly. See, because right now we're losing a lot of efficiency because this guy is hurting the rates of the spawner. And same thing is clearly happening on this side. So we've got a lot of work left to do, but the concept is absolutely there and established. Are these magma blocks for your gold farm? Yeah. And then, you know, everything else in the world that we could use them for, but the immediate is the gold farm and the potion brewer, because we did get the potion auto brewer set up right before 1.16 released. And, that guy just, like, eats through, blaze powder. How's it going, AK? We don't need these. No! Side blocks anymore. One too many. And then once we bring all of these systems into perfect sync with each other, we'll see the rates like double. Looks pretty clean, looks pretty clean. So honey was big brain in some places, but like deceitful big brain in others. So like right here, honey's big brain, because it stops the blaze from being able to just jump out. But in basically every other spot, honey's hitbox makes it basically impossible. Honey's hitbox makes it basically impossible to move mobs through a 1x space. Beige, AK, apologize, JPS. Are you uploading videos while streaming? Me? No. Wait, yes I did. I actually did. I uploaded the June 1st, or June 15th birthday video. I'm literally willing to make 300 alts to follow you just so you can get up to 6.9k follows. Oh. That's a monumental challenge you've set out for yourself, huh? They've got to be cramming, right? Yeah. It wouldn't be one shot if not. Look at this experience, though. And once we get all of these systems into perfect sync with each other, whoo, lordy. Okay. So I want some glass now to put into those lower positions so we don't have to worry about cramming high counts anymore. But we should never have to worry about cramming again if we're being honest with ourselves. Because as soon as they come down, they're just gonna get pulled out. I'm not gonna lie, that guy had me spooked, but then he just gets picked up so damn quick that it becomes a non-issue. Like, okay, cool, we don't have to worry about that system anymore. And technically, I don't even need this block to be obsidian either. Oh, blah. Oh, hey. All right, that's like the clean final product. At least for the, whatchamacallit. Okay, I do see a new problem though. We need to replace this. We need to get some bigger hoppers. Basically what we need to have happen. Unless, do you think rail can go on top of honey blocks? No. So I don't know if you guys saw what's happening here, but whenever we kill them, it looks like their rods can explode to the back outside, which means that we're just not grabbing them. This is so clean. The AFK sessions here are going to be ridiculous. Put a hopper there? That's literally what I just said. What we need to do is take 2 hoppers and go... Yeah, he's fine. Okay, little buddy. Wait a moment. This hopper doesn't do anything because the redstone block is going to stop it. Okay, so we just won't use this. So that way we don't have to use this. We will instead use a warped trapdoor, because these are also fireproof. Beautiful. Problem solved. Oi. Stop. You fiery bastards. Okay, so we're cramming inside the kill chamber. One question. I noticed the rail line from the left spawner to the kill chamber is 2x longer, which means the rates are about half. Would making both rails equal in length maximize rates, or do you think it ultimately balances out? That's not what rates are. So your concept of what a rate, like how to measure rates, is inherently flawed. So if we... Okay, so let's look at the real world scenario, and then we'll look at the worst case scenario. So the real world scenario is you get roughly 3 blaze every 25 seconds. That's the real world scenario. So as long as a minecart goes back and forth more than 3 times every 25 seconds, because those are the averages, as long as that minecart makes more than 3 trips every 25 seconds, then we're perfectly fine. However, the maximum theoretical, I don't know how to spell ethical. Theoretical, did I get that? Maximum is 4 blaze, and that's a hard 4 every 10 seconds. So that's the So as long as our minecart, and this is the worst case possible scenario, which we won't ever have to deal with, because it's impossible for that to happen infinitely, is 4 blaze every 10 seconds. So as long as we're making a full trip every 2.5 seconds, then there's not going to be a problem. So this minecart, the left one, is not making a trip every 2.5 seconds. It's just not. We know that. However, it is making its trips way faster than 3 times every 25 seconds, which is the actual real world expected results, in which case we're not going to have a problem. So this is the rates, not the minecart though. The minecart could be a bottleneck, I think is what you're trying to say, but the bottleneck is so big, the neck of the bottle that is the blade, or excuse me, that is the minecart is so wide that the likelihood that it becomes a problem is very, very small. It still could be a problem if we don't hit this 3 trips every 25 seconds. So. Yeah, it was a good question, though. It was a good question. And, like, I've still got work to do on this left chamber still. I think we destroyed that. Pick those up. I think we clear this out. So that way I can safely replace this bottom obsidian with glass. Maybe I shouldn't have done this all in one swoop, because stuff like that can happen. Lol. Okay, well, the minecart had my back. Haha! 2 versus 4, the 2 wins. What's up with the minecart on the right? Why is it bouncing? What do you mean? So like, why does it look like it gets hit right there? Because it's going over an activator rail, which is how it's ejecting the blaze into our kill chamber. So activator rails kick off whatever mob is inside the minecart whenever the minecart passes over that activator rail. which is why it looks like it's bouncing. Blip, blip. Hopefully that answers your question. Perfect. And kind of to further Grog's question, as long as, even if there is a backlog that gets built up, because again, we're dealing with averages here, so we will hit the theoretical max sometimes. We will get 4 blaze every 10 seconds, and it could happen quite a few times in a row. Each time, the more times in a row it happens is more and more, like, exponentially unlikely. But at the same rate, we could get 1 blaze every 50 seconds, which is the theoretical minimum, right? But let's say that we sat at the theoretical max for a very long time. You know, it's exponentially unlikely, but let's say that it happens. Well, what would then happen is the blaze would build up down here, and then our minecart would just slowly work through them until the law of averages caught up. The blaze are so far down that we're not hurting the spawn rates of our spawner at all. So we're actually not hurting our rates, even if we do hit a theoretical max. We're not hurting our rates at all until they start cramming in that lower chamber. Oh, dude, that's big sad. I'm sorry to hear that. No, my friend, my ally, my minecart. I can't break this yet, actually. Lol. Now looking at this, it does seem like the minecart on the left side is very tight with its speed. I will say that, and that's before we've even got this guy in perfect sync. Now I do think that this guy is in good sync, and that's just random. Here, let's get up there and take a peek. So it'd be here, but then 1 block back. Okay, perfect. Okay. Yeah, this side, while it's not in perfect sync, you gotta look at the opposite sides. If they're both fully extended at the same time, then that's a good sync. Whereas the one over here is not in a good sync, which is why it seems so much slower in comparison. So this one is operating at near expected normal results. And our minecart is very close to falling behind, but it might just be evenly timed. It might just be perfectly timed. I just timed it. The one on the left makes 4 trips in 24 to 24 and a half seconds. The one on the right makes about 4 trips in 10.5 seconds. Yeah. So 4 trips in 25 seconds. 24.5 seconds. That's real tight. Oh hey, a hydrate. Oh hey, a hydrate. But it should be fine. Because again, the expected real world rates are something like near 3 blaze on a 25-second average. So as long as we're hitting 3 blaze every, 3 trips every 25 seconds, then we should be okay. Well, it looks like we've got most of the proper system in. So now we need to set up proper timings. So I need to go look at this, and I need to figure out what the proper cycle is. 1, 2, 3. So let's measure this correctly. 4, 8, 12, 14, 18, 19. It's a 19 tick type cycle. So what I hope to do is take this back area here and build a clock that will run all of these. And then I can take out the individual clocks from each one of those machines. So that way we have one big brain instead of like 1, 2, 3, 4 small brains. Yeah, one big brain instead of 4 small brains. Are you losing the 1.16 update? What do you mean, losing? I mean, liking. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would say that it's quite good. Well, I'm really happy with this. This seems good. Not a whole lot I can do about that. But it won't be a problem, provided we kill him faster. And I do believe they're cramming again. Oh yeah. Anybody want to do some math for me? 6 blaze every 25 seconds is what we should expect. Then if we take 6 blaze, or 1 blaze gives some amount of experience, right? Experience. You could then say 6 times experience will give you the amount of XP every 25 seconds. And then you could take that and figure out how much experience per hour this farm should yield. Anybody want to figure out that math for me? I don't want to do it. Okay, so what we need to do now is set up some clocks. How much XP does Blaze give you? Here, we'll figure it out. Blaze Minecraft. And here, we'll stand back inside the AFK point. Blaze. 10 experience. Oh, well, hey, that makes this math super easy. So that's 60 experience every 25 seconds, right? So then to figure out, you have basically two ways that you could do this. You could either then figure out the amount of experience per second that is, or you could figure out the number of 25 seconds in an hour. I'm gonna figure out, here, we'll figure out how much experience that is per second. Alexa, 60 divided by 25.
60 divided by 25 is 2.4.
2.4, so that's 2.4 experience per second. And so then we would figure out how many seconds there are in an hour. So there are 60 seconds in a minute. So then we times 60 by 60, and that gives us 3,600 seconds in an hour. So then we would just take 2.4 multiplied by 3,600. Alexa, 2.4 times 3,600.
2.4 times 3,600 is 8,640.
8,640 experience per hour, roughly. Because again, this is on the assumption that we're getting 3 blaze per 25 seconds. Which that is random. That is hard random there. Because it's 1 to 4 blaze every between 10 and 40 seconds is what it is. So depending on that, your experience will shift. I just looked at your piston pusher and noticed it's working as a binary shift register. I have no idea what a binary shift register is. I think it's cool seeing how much electrical engineering is in the game and how many kids will get exposed to it without even realizing it. Well, hey, am I a kid that got exposed to a binary shift register? Probably. JPS, take care, man. I hope that you feel better. Remember the good times. If you want to farm for XP, make an Enderman farm with an Endermine. Joel, are you coming in and telling me to to get experience when I'm level 412? Joel? Is that hello? Oh hey, we're cramming again. I don't care about the experience. Very clearly, I have enough. However, it's still interesting to know. Okay, anyway, I need to figure out a... And I'm just being sassy, my dude. You're great. I just don't have need for an ender because, like, I have plenty of ender pearls. I have plenty of ender pearls, and then I'm 412. So enders, in my opinion, are very antiquated and very unnecessary. Nah, but to heal tools very fast. Just wait until I have this thing operating at 100%. Just wait. Just you wait. That reminds me, has anybody seen Hamilton yet? Or has everyone seen Hamilton yet? On Disney Plus. Do we care about this lava? I don't think we care about this lava. You have? Be good, be good. See, I lost a little bit more scaffolding. I like how he doesn't get enough time to shoot. Can I make this any quicker? I don't think I can, because it's got to be a 3 straight away there. And then this is literally the shortest path. Dude, King George was phenomenal. You have Disney Plus, but I still haven't watched it yet. I mean, if you like musicals, then very good. Since when could you drop things off out of a minecart? Since like very long. It's activator rails. So we have pressure plates or detector rails triggering activator rails. I tried to use basically every other mechanic because I knew this one would work. But I tried to use basically every other mechanic. Like I tried to piston push them to where I wanted them to go. I tried to use lava because lava's the new 116 mechanic. I tried to do all of it, and I could not reliably get them to move as quickly as we needed them to. Again, after looking at this, we needed to get 3 blaze moved every 25 seconds, and I couldn't do that with lava or just hard AI, like AI pathing. To put it in perspective, it takes 3,550 experience to go from 412 to 413. Woo! So I could do that. I could probably go from 412 to 415 in an hour. You gain 2.5 levels per hour. But see, that's not entirely true because it's an exponential curve, right? This makes you angry, the skull. I mean, how did I get to 412 so quickly? It's, I mean, Blaze are one of the best experienced mobs in the game. Gotta figure out how the hell I'm gonna do this. So I mean, I need to make another 20-tick clock. And then out of that 20-tick clock, how big do we want it? Maybe a 4x4 is good. Out of that 20-tick clock, sorry, my eye itch is really bad. We need to trigger different machines at different times. And I hope that I can do this relatively easily by pulling from like So this is what? 5, 9, 13. How did they hit me? 5, 9, 13, 17, 18, 19, 20. Lol. 5. Well, let's do this way. 4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. So this is unnecessary. And this is unnecessary. So realistically, I have 3 outs here. Kind of 4, because I could technically remove that block there. So what I really want to do at this point is figure out where the input of these guys should go. I think the input is technically into this block. I think that's my input. Okay, so I believe that I can bail on all of this, and then I could just go one, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And so now this is no longer self-correcting. It's now controlled by a master clock. Right? Nims, I know you... Yeah, I know about avoiding entity cramming, but it won't be a problem. I actually don't know if you can eject directly into vines. I mean, we could try it with ladders. Ladders also do the same thing. The problem with ladders is they have a hitbox, whereas vines don't. But sure, we could try it. There's a very serious argument that says that it should be vines and not ladders, because ladders have a hitbox and vines don't, but we can try it anyway. Okay. Okay, we'll see what happens. Ooh, skull! With a hydrate, and then she's off bed. It'll be about 4,000 experience per level. Around 460 or so. Okay. So we're gonna hold strong at just shy of 4,000 experience per level for a while. Nims, do you know how vines even stop it? I have no idea. Yeah. So there's... do you understand what entity cramming is first? I'm gonna assume that you know what entity cramming is. So mobs that are climbing don't count towards the entity cap. And it's not even climbing. It's technically, if they are not on the ground, then they don't count towards the entity cram inside of a specific block space. So because they would push each other up the ladder, or vine, ever so slightly, they are not on the ground to be inside of each other's entity cramming space, in which case they do not entity cram. We are still dropping off inside the correct spot, so that's good. I was worried that that wouldn't happen. So, okay, anyway. So the next thing that we need to do is on that same input point, on the other side, we need to, where's my, yeah, there it is. We need to take this out. You know, hey. Oh, he must have seen me through that hole. We basically need to add this block, power this same block on the other side on the same timer. So we've got to find that block and then figure out how to power it. Blazes aren't off the ground. They still sit on the ground. So we'll just let that keep running and see what happens. Yeah, but it won't be an issue for me because I'm going to be in there AFK. So I probably don't want that. But maybe I do for the short term. Anyway, so this block, or really this redstone, is my power point. So same sort of thing is we can remove that and all of this and that, and then we can... Hell, I think I can even power this block directly, because this block here doesn't do anything either. So it's this, upon this block becoming powered, I think is what does it. So I can... I should be able to do this. That's kind of a problem. I don't know where he came from. Lol. Ah, he couldn't go inside. Would have been way nicer if he dropped a head for us, but... Here's a spreadsheet that somebody made for the experience for levels 1 to 10,000. Does it show total experience? Oh yeah, I've seen this one before. I remember it because it's in Russian. Okay. Okay, yeah, total experience. So I'm at 400. So let's... We're halfway there. I'm at 412. So I have 600, just shy of 700,000 experience. I probably already have over 700,000 experience. So I have 700,000 experience, and to get to level 420, I need 720,000 experience. So like 3 hours AFK at the Blaze Farm could get me to 420. That's very possible. Wouldn't you accidentally swipe the minecart with your sword while AFK? Yeah, but we handled that. I think Grog already answered that question. The likelihood of us breaking that minecart is very slim because we're only hitting it once every loop, every cycle. So it's very unlikely that we end up breaking it in that amount of time. Yeah, I need to get over here to be able to power this guy. What if we went in front? That feels like I've got way more space there. I like it better too, because then I don't need to do any of this weird tomfoolery. Zach, how's it going, man? I've been very good. And then, hell, I might even be able to, depending on the length, the signal strength here. Actually, we might be able to even get a block better. This can go... Can I reach? No. I don't know what the signal strength here is going to be like, so like, keep that in mind. But we should be good, because it's still pointed into the correct block. This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 signal strength? We've got plenty of signal strength to spare. So if this works, then we'll have two sides synced up. Yeah, look at that perfect synchronization. Ga-ga-ga-ga. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Ga-ga-ga-ga. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Ga-ga-ga-ga. Cha-cha-cha-cha. And now we need to be able to do the same thing on the other side. On that block. And that one. Which we could just make those derivatively controlled of these, because they would be controlled by the master. So we have a primary, a secondary, and then those could be the tertiary, and the tertiaries could be controlled by the secondaries. It would work. Okay, so let's go clean up. I thought about ender pearling on top there, but if I fell in, don't I just die? I think I would just die, actually. I don't think I would cram. But yeah, we could probably say that we've got more than the ladder's avoided cramming. Anyway, I'm pretty bad at redstone, but could you make the slime block piston pushing things connected to a hopper clock to save room? Hopper clocks would not be smaller than what I've done. And the problem is keeping them all in sync with each other, and a hopper clock doesn't do that any better than what I'm doing now. Cool. That target block was antiquated. Okay, so same sort of thing. I don't believe I need this, because this is the old timer system. So we need... Oh, that was kind of dumb. Target blocks get destroyed by blaze hits. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, well, NBD, we got rid of the target block. Okay, so we don't even need that anymore. So what's the delay that's needed off of this circuit here? We could just kind of brute force it. I'm fine with that. You guys fine with that? I'm fine with that. But it needs to be longer. Okay. Let's give that a look-see-peek-see. I can't get out that way. And look at this. Look at how many more blaze we're already seeing inside of the, like the waiting chamber. Okay, that's perfect. We want this one to be trigger like half a second after. That's literally perfect timing. So now all we need to do is bring this back one into synchronicity as well. People doing blaze farms with lava? I don't think that's good. After playing, especially not a dual blaze farm. Oh, hey, we never turned this back on. After playing with lava, lava is way too particular. Also, it's too slow to process 3 blaze every 25 seconds. And lava creates light, which reduces the spawn rates out of a spawner. Like, lava seems bad, like, every different way. unless lava got a speed boost, then I don't think lava's that good. And we are definitely avoiding cramming. We now have 300 or 100 and something blaze in that space. Hi, what are you making? Can you tell? Okay, so what's the delay that we have between... Is this a hint at all? What's the delay that we put here? So off of this becoming powered, we put a 10 tick delay. So off of this becoming powered, we want a 10 tick delay into the first block. So there's a 2. Then we could just go, so let's get rid of that circuit. Hell, we don't even need this anymore. And so then we want a 4 ticks. So we want a piston, or a repeater here. We can just there, into dust, into that, into another 4 ticks. Because that then, because we've got 4, 8, 9, 10 into this block. And then we have 2, 6, 10 into the same block. Let's go see if we got it. Can we do basic math? Oh Lord, we can do basic math! Woo! Let's go! We can count to 10! Oh yeah! Counted to 10 with Nims. Look at how clean that looks! Go, 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 go! Cha-cha-cha-cha! Go, 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 go! Cha-cha-cha-cha! Boom! So clean! Did you see those blaze? They were like, I have been birthed into this world! And then, what a glorious place it is to be! Oh, what are these green things coming towards me? I'm now in a 1-by! Going into a minecart to join my 10 million brethren! And now I'm dead. Go, 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 go! Ga-cha-cha-cha! And we never have to worry about any of this falling out of sync with each other because the master will always bring it back into synchronization. It's so clean! You could do surgery in this room. That's how clean it is. Doctors the world, surgeons the world over are like, give me my scalpel, we're ready to go. Nims made us a clean room. Gush, 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 gush. Cha, 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 cha. Look at that. Blaze spawn. Immediately processed. What is this? Potentially Eric with a 100-bit tip. Opened up my new monitors since I got the triple monitor mount and had 2 dead pixels. I need to call the company and get it replaced. Good luck. Companies typically don't replace monitors for less than 5 dead pixels. But seriously, I wish you the best. That's really sad too. Time to decorate the room. I've only got 1 of them done. Woo! Look at how clean it is. Do Grog with a 100-bit tip. Throw it in for the choo-choo-choo-choo. And like, so really, look at the relationship between like the secondary, so we have the primary clock. Oh, hey, Clawley gifted some subs too. You guys are popping off. Ah, thank you. Look at the relationship between the secondary, because the primary clock's over here. I don't know. Master clock, primary pusher, secondary pusher. That's what we're gonna call them. Primary clock, master clock, primary pusher, secondary pusher. So look at the primary pusher in relationship to the secondary pusher. So what's happening is while it's extended, the secondary pusher starts its extension, while the first one is still up, which means that the blaze can't jump up and out. It's so clean. They are being processed so efficiently. That's... Amazon might not care about if you care, if you're like, no, it doesn't work, it's damaged. Amazon might just refund you. Amazon might not have the same policy that manufacturers have. So him bouncing like that was why we previously had the floor as honey. But one dude just chilling in the room, and he got processed within 2 cycles. One dude just chilling in the room doesn't hurt
surges
rates.
as the enemy
Elden with
crumbles.
the 10 months! Thank you very much. Here before a gas spawns and blows it all up. We should probably slab the full floor at some point, but... Hey, bud. We have 200 blaze in there. Do we go stop that? I want to see how many experience points we get. It's kind of angry. Can I okay, prepare yourself. Hostile creatures are at 11%. We're gonna go up to 100%, okay? Ready? Everybody prepare yourself. 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay, that's enough. Back down to 10% we go. There was never a question of if ladders stop cramming. It was do ladders stop cramming when blaze are ejected from a minecart. So here we go. Oh, that lag! What are we at, like 2 FPS? I have no idea where this experience is. Well, we are just levels. We might be here for a minute. Woo! It's still going. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's about what I expected. It's just a casual 4.5 stacks of blaze rods. You should mend your pickaxe next time and see how fast it goes up. Okay, I will. Okay, so same sort of thing is I need to bring this guy into synchronization with itself. It doesn't have to be synchronized with this one. It just needs to be synchronized with itself. You know, and as I think about it, we probably don't even need a master clock. We could probably just designate, like, this circuit to be the master, and then go from there. We could probably clean this redstone up a lot. By the way, how much durability does your bow have? Like 30-something. 29. 29 times 4. So it's got, like, over 100 arrows left. Here. So instead of trying to hook it up to the master, let's take this brain blast moment and see if we can make something happen. Tell me scaffolding isn't the greatest thing that ever happened to aesthetic building and redstone. Tell me. I dare you. Nothing compares. That's about 3,000 experience points. 3,000 experience points. That's wild. Having them all sync together would be the pog move for sure. Well, we're not going to be able to see them. At best, we might be able to hear it. Like, do we care that much? It might help with our noise pollution a bit to have them all in sync with each other. Make a new bow with those 413 levels. My bow is fine. Y'all need to chill. Scaffolding is trash like barbecue sauce. Excuse me, mods. Can we get apologize banned for hate speech? TYTY. Dirt over scaffolding. Don't at me. He doesn't get powered by anything other than this, does he? So the input point, however, is right here, which is a bit awkward. I'm thinking about moving the redstone, the piston pusher, closer in, because I'm thinking about what we will dress the rest of this thing up like aesthetically. So obviously our room, you can see the shape of our room here. We're gonna have to have, this is the minimum distance for this minecart to travel. So the wall to hide that minecart is absolutely going where the glass is. So then our room, to be roughly even with itself, is going to have another wall here. And then we're going to pull this wall back until the edge of the roof, right? So if I could move this redstone up to here, it's then in line with this space, and it would make more sense, I think. You would have to have some mods, Kevin. It would also make it easier to get the redstone around that center area. Yeah, okay, I could see your point of all of them being in one master clock. That does make sense to me. Wait, what? Oh, an endermite. I just didn't hear him. Okay. So we're gonna get rid of the redstone on that side, and then I think decorate now and build the rest later. Nah, I'm not. I can't decorate first. Lol. Let me put on my elytra real quick. Elytra's already repaired. Oh, I couldn't switch tools fast enough. That was cool. Just silk touch the spawners, duh. I wish. Could you imagine how broken it would be if you could silk touch spawners? That would be like the most wild thing. Okay, yeah, I'll get them all in sync. We'll absolutely need to have some sort of master clock then. Which means that the redstone will be a little inefficient. But I think we can make do. All right, so I'm just gonna get it running first. There's a magma cube below me. Into a block, which then goes into 2 redstone, into 4 redstone, and then there should be a cool. Did I just retract that in the incorrect order? I did. Okay, so now they should all be in the back, yeah. I need to shut this off. Even if spawners could get pushed by pistons, that would be broken. Oh, for sure. I mean, it would just take a lot more work to push them by pistons, but yeah, that would be just as insane. Because people would just build flying machines to push spawners wherever the hell they wanted them. And then once you had the spawner in the correct position, you could do things like have you know, quintuple blaze farms, right? Just some absolutely absurd thing. Tell me I'm not big brain. Tell me I'm not big brain. That was pretty cool, actually. Potentially Eric with 100 bits. Just called AOC, the modern manufacturer. They said no dead pixel minimum on gaming panels. They said call Amazon first. Oh, that's awesome! Dude, I think that... I'm going to tell you that that's rare. And that is a great policy. And they should earn your respect as a company. And Nims, do you like Bob Ross? Yes. Twitch Kansas City, how's it going, man? Dude, we are so close. This is gonna be so... I mean, we've already got the concept proven, right? Oh, wait. I never removed these. Oh, cool. Let's go look at the other side. Let's go look at the other side real quick. Okay. I'm just so happy. Look at how nice that looks. Look how quickly we process these blades. Watch, 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 watch. Okay, here's the first cycle. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Processed! And here's the first cycle. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we got some jumpers. Look at him jumping. Not even the jumpers can escape. Okay, so we've got to continue to bring the rest of these boys into the gold in the wall. Got me for a second. Okay, so we want it to all be on the same sync. You realize how hard that's gonna be? Ugh. Minecraft gotta add wither skeleton spawners because of how bad our wither skeleton farms are on Bedrock. Nah, they just need to bring Bedrock into parity with Java. That's all they need to do. They don't need to add stuff, they just need to fix stuff. Okay, I mean, same thing, right? So if this is our input block, wait, yeah. So conceptually, we remove so if we want them all in timing with each other, we remove all of that. And then this is our input. And conceptually, this could be a target block if we don't like how it lines up. I mean, do we really care? I mean, this is gonna be where the roof is, so we could just go straight from this point. So in order to get this into sync with itself, we definitely want to do something like that, so that way we can kind of skip. Because I need to also bring this signal over into that side, so I want to be able to take it out after the repeater. So 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay. And is that in a good state? Looks good to me. So then we'll bring the other side into sync with him. And we'll be almost done. So then I need to take that. And you can tell that we're starting to hit like critical mass here. Because all of our other sound effects are starting to cut out. We're only getting Blaze sound effects now. Dude, Manifested Madness with a small little rate. What up, dude? I appreciate you. It's not perfectly in sync. Well, I haven't gotten this side done yet. Just you wait. Just you wait. Okay, so 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. And now they will be in perfect sync. How do you like them apples? Dude, Manifested. Thank you very much, buddy. How was your stream? Okay, here we should be able to take a peek. Apologize. Do you want to apologize? Because it is in perfect sync. At least the primary pushers are. The secondary pushers are not. Those, not those. Fire Shot. How's it going? Welcome. Are there other ways to break bedrock other than the trapdoor things? Hey, please don't post a link without asking, my dude. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that. I don't know any ways of breaking I don't know any way to break bedrock because breaking bedrock is not a feature that I'm interested in. Why not use a pathfinding based farm? Because pathfinding based farms are too slow. What are the benefits? So blaze spawn, on average, 3 blaze in every 25-second window. By relying on pathfinding, it requires me to, 1, clear out a much bigger area, and 2, perfectly, like, I have to have so much of verticality to remove the blaze that I'm waiting on pathfinding out of the spawning detection distance of the spawner. But I don't have that much verticality because I need to be able to stand in a position where both spawners are activated simultaneously. So there were a lot of benefits to using a system like this. And there were there were benefits to going for a pathfinding based system, but a pathfinding based system is too slow to let them stay inside of the spawner detection range, or too tall to pull them out. Is this automated? I mean, so I could set up an auto clicker, but I mean, with all blaze farms, you have to click them. There's no way of killing Blaze that is truly automated. The best that you can get is AFK. So, okay, so then we need a 10-tick delay into the same primary block, which would be this block here. So what I think I could do, I think I could pull all of this out. I think I could even pull that out. Redstone dust, and then, I mean, that 3 spots for repeaters. That's the easiest 10 ticks of delay that I've ever seen. Boom. And then, same thing. Here's our have to come up on this side. Please tell me I have a bunch of scaffolding left. I have 4. Alright, so it's a bit wonky, but it does look like we're gonna get it pretty cleanly. So off of this line, I need 10 ticks. So there's 2 ticks. So then I need 8 more ticks into... And that's just a clean... And let's go see if I did that correctly. So everything should be in sync with each other. Literally everything should be perfectly in line. Every piston that triggers, no matter where it is, should all move in unity with every other piston of the same type. And of course I lost a little bit of scaffolding. Every time. How do Blaze Farms exit the Minecraft? With a detection rail. Hang on, let's try to get a better angle. With a detector rail, dude! Perfectly in sync. Perfectly in sync. With a detection rail into an activator rail that will eject mobs out of a minecart. Dude, I'm all full of all sorts of information. Perfectly in sync. Everything is perfectly in sync. Look at that, dude! And notice, there are no blaze stalling in the spawn chamber. So we must, and this is true of all blaze farms must remove the blaze outside of a 9x9x9 area centered on the spawner within 10 seconds. That is true of all blaze farms. And I've got it. What is your opinion on TNT duping? I don't do it. I think it's cheesy. Very cheesy. Dude, Grog with 100 bits! This is the thing of beauty and harmony in my ears, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the block sounds just to hear if we can hear the synchronization. Hang on, we have to like mute the blaze sounds though. That it's perfect. It's actually perfect. Potentially Eric with a 400-bit tip. That looks super awesome. Have a great remainder of your stream. I haven't had food yet, so I'm gonna go get some. I hope your dinner is delicious. I hope that it is the most delectable delicacy that you've had in the better part of a year. Have a wonderful dinner. Is it a double cheese pizza level cheesy? I think that TNT duping is so cheesy that a person with lactose intolerance wouldn't be able to stop pooping and farting themselves for a week. That's how cheesy it is. I think that there is no amount of lactate in this world, in this universe, in this reality, or any reality, that would be able to handle how cheesy TNT duping is. There's no amount of lactate. So like I don't do it. I don't do it. We have like 200 and something blaze in there. You hear how my sound are glitching out? Okay, well, here you go. Ready to maybe crash my game again? Yeah, let's do it. It's gonna be good. Step up inside here. Swing. Swing. Swing! Oh! Okay. In my opinion, Mojang said they are keeping it in because there's no alternative, so I am down, but your opinion makes sense. So my opinion is not in a bubble, right? I don't want to use it because I think that it's cheesy. However, I recognize that it has some great uses. And ultimately, flying machines that drop TNT should be part of base vanilla Minecraft. To that end, bring in Bedrock's ability to move tile entities. So that way you can fill a dispenser full of TNT and then fly it through the sky. That's the first thing that needs to happen, is you need to be able to push around a dispenser. The second thing that needs to happen is the recipe for TNT needs to be much cheaper. So the recipe for TNT needs to be much cheaper, specifically sand. Gunpowder, perfectly fine, because you can build creeper farms, you can build witch farms, you can build darkroom mob farms. There are plenty of ways to get get gunpowder. That doesn't really matter. Perfectly fine, good, we move on. But the sand is the problem. So I would like to see some sort of alternative to sand be used instead. So I would like to see the TNT recipe be reworked into gunpowder plus something else. And then now you could bulk craft, and then the new thing needs to be somehow like infinitely renewable. Not easy to obtain, but not like strip mining deserts hard. And that's not even hard, it's just so tedious. It becomes unfun to the point that nobody wants to do it. Obtaining bulk amounts of TNT should not be tedious, it should be fun. So to that end, I think that the new recipe should require something like slime balls, or maybe paper, or maybe, I don't know, maybe honey, you know, because nitroglycerin, I don't know, something like that, right? So make TNT bulk craftable, and then allow dispensers to be moved, and once you do those two things, then remove duping from the game. Would you make a skelly farm in the Soul Sand Valley? No. No, I wouldn't. Coal charcoal would make sense. I'm fine with all of those, yeah. Coal charcoal, honey, paper, slime. Update that recipe, and then allow dispensers to be pushed by pistons. And then I think you've got a winning combination, and then you would be able to remove TNT duping and sand duping from the game. This is super clean. So you can see here, so I have an auto-click macro that swings perfectly every 651 milliseconds, which 650 milliseconds is the timer that's required to get the sweeping effect on a sword. So I have a perfect macro that sweeps on the perfect interval. We typically use this macro for things like the raid farm. Oh, hey. We typically use this macro for things like the raid farm. However, it comes in place, or comes in handy in a lot more places outside of the raid farm. So it, you know, it works really well inside of my drowned farm. It works really well here. Yeah. I could see in-game infinite TNT being a good thing to enable truly epic world-reshaping capabilities. Some of the things I see are truly mind-blowing. Yes, I think it would be a very, 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 very good thing to have in base vanilla Minecraft. If you're wondering what the jack-o'-lanterns are for, it's where I can stand that allows both spawners to stay active. So as long as I'm inside of this like circle, see this one's active, but now this one's shut off. And now this one would be active, but this one's shut off. So as long as I'm inside this like circle here, they're both on. Which, that's why we put the AFK spot here. Anyway, yeah, being able to have bulk amounts of TNT inside of being able to obtain bulk amounts of TNT inside of vanilla Minecraft, I think would make the game just better. Because TNT is one of the most fun, rewarding things. Like, I know it sounds ridiculous, like it's just pure destruction, but that's the fun of it, is it is just pure, unadulterated, no questions asked, I'm gonna blow something up. And there's just something so carnally satisfying about that. Wouldn't make making storage blocks movable ruin some contraptions? None that I can think of? Maybe do gravel as an option rather than dirt because Piglin's gravel is renewable. I mean, I'm fine with it no matter what. Just so long as sand is removed or sand is made infinitely obtainable some way. As it sits right now, the only way to get new sand is to just explore new chunks, which does not make it a fun system. Yeah. My understanding is that Bedrock has a lot of really cool machines because their tile entities are movable. I definitely think, because we need to bring Bedrock and Java closer to each other. And I think that one of the cool things that Bedrock has is, well, two things, is the ability to push tridents around, to use tridents as infinite kill chambers. And because then, conceptually, if we could push tridents in Java, the farm that I'm standing at right now would be completely automatic. The player, you can see that I would have a super tight area that I'd have to live in, which would effectively make it AFK. But it technically wouldn't be AFK. It would be automatic so long as I was in this tiny space. So Bedrock has that cool feature. Being able to push around entities is really cool because then you can do stuff, right? Like imagine a flying machine with a piston, or excuse me, with a dispenser on it that's like flying and moving, I don't know, like placing, it's cool. Just change it to gravel, then get yourself a piglin trading farm? I mean, yeah! Hey, with enough time, wandering traders make it renewable. Too slow, not fun. It's a very, that system would be a very tedious mechanic, and it would become so tedious that it would be like nails on a chalkboard if that's what you try to do. And I do want to point out that it looks like we are just keeping up with our left minecart. That's what I'm observing right now, seeing if we need to move the kill chamber to reduce the travel time of the left minecart. I was joking about wandering traders. Technically, they give you sand, but in reality, no. Right. Okay. Will the blazes despawn or no? not inside of here. We've done a trick that causes the kill chamber to avoid entity cramming. I will probably shut that off at some point, though. The perfect sync is too powerful. It really is. Out of curiosity, Castle, would you want the Patreon server to have custom crafting recipes? So like maybe not this Patreon server, but in the next reset, we put in a bunch of custom crafting recipes, like infinite sand, or well, not infinite, but sand with TNT with gravel instead of TNT with sand. And then you could do a whole bunch of things, like we could make totems of undying craft. No, because those are already infinitely obtainable. Take a bunch of things that are typically not craftable and put in crafting systems for them. How do you customize recipes? Data packs. Data packs. And it looks like, I mean, this is it. Our minecart's totally caught up. You got a totem like 10 days in? You gotta up your game, my dude. You gotta get yourself one of those. Is what you gotta do. You have 2 totems? I've got 2 totems. The new totem texture is actually kind of ugly. I mean, it fits the game better, though. Maybe if there were a lot more people on the server where getting sand kind of got hard, but as of right now, I'm just using a couple of efficiency 5 shovels. You can get sand pretty fast. That's fair. I did some of the vanilla tweak recipes, like being able to uncraft slabs and stairs back into blocks. Those are pretty nice. How many blades do we have? A little over 100. I mean, I'm very happy with this. So, like, let's take a look at what the actual AFK experience would be like. Does swinging my sword cost me hunger? Will I eventually starve? Look at that Nim's booty. Will the entity cap not affect anything? Mob spawners don't care about entity caps. Do we have a magma cube? Did a magma cube spawn in one of my things? Or is it just on the other side of this wall? Because this wall is hollow. Okay, he was just right on the other side of the wall. Okay. NBD. There he can stay. Well, I think mission successful. I think it's time to work on cleaning up. I don't know how I'm going to be able to bring all of this stuff back with me. So that one's done. Do we have any more iron that we need to bring? I haven't got the slightest idea of how to clean up my inventory. I mean, but we did it. I wonder if you could slow down the swinging to the optimal rate to preserve hunger. That's a good point. I mean, if we just put in if we swap this over to regen, then I could AFK here infinitely, right? Should I do that before we head out completely? I want to bring this obsidian back with me for sure. So the fear with swinging while AFK is that you eventually run out of hunger, and then because you run out of hunger, you die. So we'll have this on resistance 1, regen 1. Oh. And so the regen will offset. So let's say I'm starving to death. The regen will offset the amount of damage that I take from starving. But still, your point stands. I wonder if I should slow down my swing rate so that way it preserves my hunger. Spare torches, spare rockets. I'll put the coal inside here. Okay, so that's done. It goes back to our ender chest. Spare food, spare honey bottles. I just know that there's none of that, so that goes back in there. Spare wood. Wood products. Do we put the warp stems in there? No, I don't think we do. No. Spare ender pearls? No. Spare stone brick. Yes, there is some spare stone brick. Spare redstone. Slime and honey, both full. Oh, hey, there was spare wood. There was a sign. It's aight. See, and I have an anvil right here, and a spare bow right there to repair my bow, if something should happen. Okay, and we are gonna shut this off from being infinite. I'll put those in there for now, just in case I decide to change my mind. But I think we do want it to cram at 24. Because it's the same amount of experience, but just if I accidentally stop swinging for anything, I don't crash my computer. Hey, with a hydrate. Remember when you said you would make a gold farm and only use G apples for food? Yo, I'm getting there. So with all of these blaze rods, I should be able to make my gold farm. See, so here's the goal, right? I should be able to just grab those. We'll throw on an elytra. So my inventory is as full as it can be with blaze rods. And then leave. How do rods allow a farm? Because a gold farm is made out of magma blocks. Magma blocks are made by combining blaze powder and slime balls. You get slime balls from a slime farm and blaze powder from a blaze farm. Ow. And what did we just finish building? Mechanically, it's done. Aesthetically, not even close. And like the utility of getting there is so hard. It takes me like 15 freaking rockets to get there. It's just not. We gotta make it closer. Nah, dude, you're great. Why not mine magma pockets? Because of how big the farm is going to be. You'll get an idea of scale, literally right here. This needs to like quadruple. We need like 4 of these. Come here, Blaze. Or Ghast. Whatever the hell you are. I've missed so many shots. I'm very disappointed in myself. I tried to catch the Ghast here. I tried real hard. All right. Okay, so now we're back at base. I could drop off these guys. Don't need those anymore. I could drop off these guys. I don't need those anymore. I don't know what to do with the packed ice. Let's put the packed ice in here. What do we do with a bunch of blocks of iron? I do have a iron shulker. Oh, this was supposed to stay in the beacon as part, or excuse me, in my ender chest as part of the beacon. But it's fine. Okay, so now, clean inventory. We fly over here. Oh, it's so nice to be back at the overworld. Goodness. And then we grab... No! I heard them. Oh wait, I can't grab these yet. I swear if it knocks me off, we're gonna have problems. Okay. And then we get magma cream. But I need to figure out a way of doing this in bulk. And then we take our magma cream and we make magma blocks. Yeah. Easy. Let's see, now I can get stacks on stack on stack on stack on stack of magma blocks. And then I can finish the gold farm. Yeah. And there we go. So all of that blaze, all of those blaze rods that I brought with me, obviously I only brought like a few, turned into 6 stacks of magma blocks. Is great. Ugh. I've been AFK fishing, and let me tell you that I hate saddles. Why can't you stack saddles? Come on. Hey, saddles are super easy to filter out now. You can build a filter that gets rid of saddles. Basically by filtering everything else out. Why not just make a magma cube farm? Because we also wanted the blaze powder for my potion auto brewer. Which is what this guy is. How do you filter them? I already said, you filter them by filtering everything else out first. And there are unstackables like rods and books, not anymore. The treasure category was removed. So there are no more books, and the fishing rods that you get, so there still are fishing rods, but the fishing rods that you get are garbage. And you should quickly be able to make yourself a good fishing rod, in which case you never need one of those fishing rods. So if you fish out, or if you filter out everything, I should have gotten a fire resistance potion. If you filter out everything but, then you will only be left with saddles, boots, and fishing rods. In which case, I'm fine with trashing all of those. I only need one. Oh, gross. No more good fishing loot, even with normal fishing. Well, I would say that there's still some amazing fishing loot. So there's a lot of like hype that's currently existing around fishing farms getting air quotes broken. So with the treasure category being removed from fishing farms, what is actually happening there? Well, you're getting rid of the late game fishing rod, which is fine. You're getting rid of late game bows, which is also fine. And then you're getting rid of treasure or enchanted books. The fact that you could autofish all of those up is super broken. It was like way too powerful. Like you build one fishing farm and then you AFK. You don't even play the game, which is already kind of a questionable mechanic from like Minecraft's perspective, but it's fine as long as people enjoy it. But you don't even play the game, and then you get the best gear. Literally, you get the best fishing rod and the best bow directly from the AFK fishing farm. And then you get the best enchants as well. And then you can sell your fish. You can sell your fish to a fisherman villager, and then you could use the emeralds from that to buy you all of your diamond gear. So through just having a villager, like literally from just having a fisherman and then 3 blacksmith villagers, so 4 villagers and a fishing farm, I could get full diamond everything. With perfect enchants, with perfect everything. Prior to the nerf. It was so unbelievably powerful. So it got nerfed. So you could still get, you could still 100% get all of the fish drops. So you could still get cod, salmon, puffer, and clownfish. And then you can still get all of the junk drops like water bottles and boots and crappy bows and lily pads and stuff like that. String, I think, is in there as well. So are tripwire hooks. So the interesting thing there is you could still get the fish, which are still important because that still gives you potions of water breathing, that still gives you a good food source. You can still sell your fish to villagers to get emeralds. You can catch water bottles, which you can then send. You can filter a water bottle directly. Even though it's stackable, you can still actually filter it. You can still filter the water bottles out and then send those water bottles into a potion auto brewer to be automatically converted into some potion, fishing farms are still good. They're just not brokenly good. Mind showing the piglin kill chamber when done? Yeah, I'll just show you now. Here. So you just got a bunch of piglin. You got an egg. You've got a carpet right there. You can't get name tags anymore. I don't believe so. So then that carpet is sitting levitating on some string that's just behind where the player is going to be standing. So why do we do that? And I don't have a collection system on this, none of that yet. So why do we do that? Well, when the zombie piglins, I'm about to hit them, and then they're gonna be aggroed on me, right? So now if we had any other zombie piglins in this area, and actually we don't need to quadruple this, we need to multiply this by like, we need 8 more of them to encompass the area that they can spawn while the player is AFK in the very center. So you could see how, if I stand here, and I need to clear out the roof as well, but if we stand here, they would be able to spawn on the other side, inversely. Oh, hey, I actually landed that. Sick! Yeah, we're just not gonna get any to spawn. I already have plenty inside there, and then there's probably a bunch of mobs up in my ceiling. Yeah, there's a bunch up in the ceiling that I've just gotta clear out. Anyway. The carpet is there so that way the piglins, when they're aggroed on me, will think that they can get to me. So again, that kill chamber up top is very special. Oh, I almost fell in, dudes. That would have been so bad. Okay, anyway. So we've got the trapdoors here, which they think are solid blocks, so they try to path across. If they're not aggroed on the player, then they try to path across to be able to trample the turtle egg, in which case it doesn't work and they just fall down. If they are aggroed on the player, so the turtle egg has a very tiny aggro radius. Only mobs that are 23 blocks out will aggro to the turtle egg. Well, interestingly, zombie piglin and all hostile mobs don't spawn within 24 blocks of the player. So it's basically impossible for the zombie piglin to see the turtles because they will always be spawning outside of the range of the turtle egg. That's okay. That's only there so that way we can swing on the first zombie piglin and then start the aggro process. So once a zombie piglin happens to path within range of the turtle egg, and see, these guys might be on me. Yeah, they're on me. So that aggro is propagating right now. So once they... Oh, hey, we got an iron ingot. Once they happen to... Oh, did they spawn behind me? Nice, dude. That was a nice trick attack. Once they happen to path within range of the zombie, or of the turtle egg, everything's good. They then path forward and try to trample it. The player then swings on the guy that tried to get to the egg, and thus aggroes every other zombie pigman that's in range. So then the zombie pigman's like, okay, how do we get to the player? Well, the easiest path to get to the player is to walk in this same space, go through the carpet. Mobs don't see carpet. They just don't. It's invisible to them. So they think that they can get down that hole and then get to the player right here. So as the player sits AFK in this space, swinging on all of these zombie piglin, all of the new zombie piglin that would be aggroed think that they can drop down right here and get to the player. But they can't because of the trapdoors creating this false floor. And that's basically how this design is going to work. Now, I am still going to be trying to propagate aggro, because I've seen like early reports that propagating aggro systems are still working. I thought they got nerfed, but this system and the aggro like the traditional aggro system should be able to work in unison? Unity? Same thing. Are my particles off? Yeah, they still were from the Blaze farm. Almost crammed yourself again, I really did. But more layers, up efficiency, yes. So that's why we want so much magma blocks. I plan on having like 3 to 5 layers, some odd number of layers, with this one being the first floor. Why magma blocks? Because piglin and ghasts are the only monsters that can spawn on magma. And then once we put roofs and blocker blocks, so just like you stop spiders from spawning in a dark room mob farm, you can also stop ghasts inside of a gold farm. Let's see, these guys should quickly see the egg, they start pathing, and then they trample. Well, then they fall through, and then the player, who would be AFK down there, would swing on them, and then aggro all the others. Now, we are obviously getting terrible rates because we have so much area up above the farm that monsters can be spawning. So I'll have to come through here. I'll either flood it or just break it, which shouldn't take that long. Maybe a stream or two. And then the fewer spawn spaces that I have, the better the rates at the gold farm get. So it's just like a traditional darkroom mob farm, except instead of having to worry about the area below me, I don't need to because the area below me is all lava, I do have to worry about the area above me. Why not on the roof or floor? Not on the roof, because for the same reason that we don't do TNT duping, I think that getting on top of the nether is kind of cheesy. And I'm all out of lactate. So, not going to do that. And not on the floor, because I don't want to have to clear 1 billion blocks of lava. I think there are diminishing returns. Right, I'm going to go for 3 layers at the very beginning. We've got to figure out the appropriate size, because it's a sphere of area where the mobs can spawn around the player. So I got to figure out how to match that sphere, and then we'll try to build layers to meet that area. So, yeah. And then that's why we need all of these magma blocks, so that way we can build that spherical spawning platform. And with that, chat room, I think this is going to be where we call it a stream. I'm going to drop off this gold. We've got a bunch of new magma blocks, and we've got a way of obtaining magma blocks like crazy. So thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I freaking appreciate you. Shout out to potentially Eric, Grog, Manifested Madness, Eldon, Clawley, freaking Eltrian, I don't know if I said that at the beginning, and Miss Castle and Nico Like. Thank you guys for the love and support today. I really appreciate it. Without people like you, this wouldn't be freaking possible. I'll see you guys same time, same place, tomorrow night. Take care.